Rated E for everyone.
All around the world, farmers know farming is an art. Like life, we know it can be hard. And it can be surprising, too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time. A wise man once said that the best lessons are learned under the wide open sky. I think the same thing can be said about our art. Yeah, it can be messy, but it's always beautiful. So beautiful it can help you see yourself and the world in all new ways. In the art of farming, the soil is the canvas, the seeds are the paint, and the harvest is the masterpiece.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty darn good. Is it missing something? You're too cute to eat. Maybe some fresh spinach for a change?
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Thank you so much for this lovely box.
Yep, it looks like they fixed whatever was going on. Imagine those guys are doing a whole whack of stuff. Changing everything down. Oh, my music is loud again. Well, for me, I gotta turn down the music on my side. I cannot hear my game sound. Just put this down to like 30%. A bit better. How's everybody doing today? And thank you for the redirect. That's like one of my favorite YouTube features. Redirect functionality. I think it's like awesome that you can like redirect to someone else and support another person's channel and send people around. I think it's like cool. Glad that they got it fixed. You know what? I just noticed today when I was doing my thumbnail that there's actually stars on the map. Well, yeah, right there. There's some stars up in the map there. I noticed that. I was taking my thumbnail picture. Wow. Okay. Well, we're back on PV Canyon Crossing. Is my music playing? I'm not sure if you guys can hear the music or not. I'm hoping you can. Have you? Because yesterday's stream, didn't hear it so much. I like listened to it myself. No, the music is not coming through. Why is the music not coming through? Oh, I'm not streaming the, am I not streaming the music maybe?
I can't believe how cheap I feel to dress this expensive. Not want me to stay with this much rage and free alcohol. In the future,
My television is coming through, but I don't know why the music's not coming through. Maybe I need to switch the filtering off, maybe. Let's see back here. It could be the filter. Maybe the filter is interfering with the music. Noise removal. Wait, I hear. No, I do. No, I do hear. I do hear music. Somewhere. Where's the music coming from? Yeah, let's turn off system sound. I do not hear music. Okay, let me turn off. What's this do? Yeah. Edit this. Noise removal. Turn that off. Are you guys still not hearing music?
Mais c'est pas pour ça qu'ils m'ont fait une offre. En fait, tout tourne toujours autour de toi, c'est ça? Tu sais quoi, en fait, c'est beaucoup plus facile que ce que je pensais, je démissionne. Puis bonne chance avec Camille, de toute façon, c'est un désastre à cause d'Emily.
Why is the music not working? TV loud and clear. Yeah. I know you guys can hear the TV, but you cannot hear the music. Why can't you hear the music? Here, let's go and see if we can make some adjustments. probably have to make some adjustments. Where? There. Okay, that's better. Had to turn it up. I'm not sure how the volume got low. Okay, is it coming through wave 3? Yeah, music. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm fixed. I'm fixed now. Hopefully it's not too loud. I might have to turn it down for not sure if the game noise is loud enough or not. I have to get into a truck of some sorts. Let's see if I can hear this. Can you hear my tractor? I had everything like balanced. I think I have to turn the music down a little bit. Let's just turn that down to 24, I think. Yeah, tractor is very quiet, isn't it? Because the music's too loud. Okay, we're gonna put the music at 19. And the game volume, we'll pump that up. Let's see. Yeah, let's see if that works. Oh, I hear it better now. Okay, we got that fixed. Okay, I'm not sure why the settings changed, but you know what? We're gonna go and save it as a profile. Yeah, let's see, how do I save it as a profile? That's better. Back up and restore. I'll call this live stream FS22 live. What is today's date? 9/29, right? September 29. There we go. Saved. Okay. And we're gonna let's just turn this around here. No, it's quite all right. I understand, Kansas. I don't think you're really into World of Warcraft anyways, right? I take it you're probably more of one of my farming simulator people. So it's quite all right. just take this over here. This is kind of like my area where I put all the stuff that I'm going to sell at some point. So I have a feeling this is going to get sold. This, all of this stuff is going to be sold at some point. I'm not sure if I want to actually sell this, so I'm going to just leave it here. There we go. This is going to become like a I don't know, old equipment area, I guess. Every farm has like an old equipment area, right? Okay, I heard that, speaking of John Deere, apparently John Deere is very controversial right now. Because they're planning on, cutting jobs or something in the United States and sending them all to Mexico. I heard that on the news this morning. Not sure exactly why they're doing that. Oh, they've been that way for a while. Oh, yeah. And then Trump was saying, "Well, if you do that, we're going to tariff you or something like that," which means that it'll cost some money to ship the stuff back into the United States or something like that. So I was like, okay, it's kind of a bold move on John Deere to do something like that, considering that they are a very popular tractor brand, right? Oh yeah, before I get distracted, I need to make sure that I can get some cement. Oh, this is a disaster. My poor excavator thing. I showed you guys all of this stuff, I hope, right? This is my beehive production. And then, oh, here's a truck that I need. This is my silage bunker for my corn harvest. All right, let's just get this up here. But yeah, I was kind of surprised. To buy a case. Nice. Yeah, probably a good idea. I like case equipment. When I play, I'm not a farmer, as you know, but I like using more case equipment, or the Canadian brand. I forget what it's called. I got the mod installed somewhere, but I don't know where I put it. And we're gonna pick up some of this stuff here. That on there. This is going to be stored for now. So any particular reason why you're selling your or swapping out your John Deere? Is it for that reason? Because of what they're doing, what they talked about on the news? It's probably a good idea, because if he does put like a tariff in, that would mean that parts would be more expensive, wouldn't it? Because the parts, I imagine, would be manufactured in Mexico, so then the parts would be expensive for John Deere tractors too, if such a tariff gets put on. Everything to do with maintaining the equipment. here we go. We got some more. There. I should have been doing it this way all along. So guys, gotta check out the 3J's channel. They've been exceptionally supportive of my channel, and they always send a redirect my way if I'm kind of live streaming when they're wrapping things up. So be sure to check out their channel. I'm going to share a link. You might want to check out, they do all sorts of maps and interesting content over there. Western Wiles is pretty cool. Taking old, especially if you like old school tractors, because the way that they're going through it is pretty awesome. Going up through different swap outs of equipment as new equipment comes out by going through the year. So I think he's at like 1956 now. So a lot of old school stuff there. They also do a lot of different servers and stuff like that, cross-platform. So all sorts of cool stuff. Let me just post this in the 3J's into the chat here. 3J's. Put that there.
I needed the money for your vision.
YouTube channel. Put it in Kick as well. Okay. A lot of other reasons, cause you can't fix anything anymore if a computer goes on a glitch. You have to wait 2 or 3 days for a tech to reset the system. Cost money to have to wait. Oh, I did not know that. That doesn't sound very promising, having to deal with that. Nope, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, we need to move this trailer out of the way. Like a trucking jam over here. So Case is probably maybe a little bit more reliable then. Man, I got trucks all over the place here. I'll just put this guy right here, I guess. I really need to put that truck stop in at some point. Yeah. See, these are the realities that I'm not aware of when it comes to equipment and farm tractors. Why farmers choose certain things. For me, it's just pretty simple in game. It's just like, what color do you like, right? But I imagine that certain vehicles or tractors are better than others. So I did not realize that John Deere had I need to hit 9. I think I'm missing something. Oh, is my HUD not showing up? My quick buttons are not working. I might have turned them off somehow. Oh, there we go. Got those loaded up. Pick these up too. A lot better than John Deere. Well, that's too bad for John Deere. I'm kind of surprised. Would you say Kloss is better than John Deere? Just by curiosity. Not to say that you would go with Kloss, but would you say Kloss is even better than John Deere? Because if that's the case, then that would be an extreme hit to John Deere. Why am I not here? I need to check my audio. Oh, there we go. Ah, that's better. I can hear my own game now. Oh, my water table. Alright, we're gonna go pull in here. I'm hoping to get my bridge built, by the way, guys. I've been trying to get that going. I'm gonna leave this truck here for now. And I need to jump over to the billboard to see just like how much I need more. This is my storage here. And then this is where I put all my materials for the bridge. So I need 100,000 liters. I have 69 pallets. So that would mean I need about 31... Excuse me, 31 pallets. I'm not sure if I have that yet. So we'll find out. Gonna keep on tabbing here till we get to... I think this is pretty much close enough. So I need 31 more pallets, let's see, of concrete. Let's see. Barriers, bricks, glass, concrete. Ooh, I got 20. I only need like 13 more. I think I'm gonna spawn these and then just unless I got more. Do I have any more? Yeah, just 20. I am so close, guys. Let's just we'll ship these down because concrete weighs a lot. I'll park this here. Do I have any laying around in here? These are bricks and gold bars and metal. Was on the phone with our case dealership in Kansas all day yesterday. I worked something out so we can get our new equipment by next year in time for harvest. That works out reasonably for you guys by the sounds of it. Makes sense. Let's go ahead and ship. Let's just spin around here. Just load all of this up. That's a lot of concrete. I don't know why I didn't pick up that last one. I'll just put that back in there. Well, I'm glad that they could strike a deal up for you and make it work out for you. It's hard to say these days with you know, how well those types of things can go. Sometimes it doesn't all go by plan. Sometimes things, sometimes they can back order stuff and all sorts of things, which kind of puts you in a bit of a bind. Now, are they all new equipment, or is it like new to you, meaning it's used equipment from trade-ins or something like that? I'm not sure if farming equipment gets traded in very often. Oh yeah, I forgot my truck down here, didn't I? That's my service vehicle. Brand new? Ooh, nice. And what kind of equipment is it? Is it like combines? Is it tractors? Is it something else? And we're gonna turn down here, I think. So I've probably got quite a few more episodes before I can get like 10 more concrete. But we're gonna get this all delivered. Alright, let's go down here. A little bit of the mall. Okay. Not too bad. Because I think you told me that you have combines, so I kind of figured you might be swapping out your combines as well. Do you get, whenever you do stuff like that, do you get like tax write-offs or anything like that? Or how? I imagine you probably get something to cover the expense a little bit, hopefully. Especially considering you're in the farming industry, so we're gonna head this way. I don't recall painting over here. There's a building over there. Oh, there's a deer. Go this way. Oh, we're gonna make this one delivery a little bit wavy. I'm not sure if I can cut my trees down on the left here. I don't own this property yet, but let's just turn right here, I guess. Go this way? Oh dear, we're going up the hill. Okay, fine. To take a side route. I know some people can like write stuff off for business expenses and stuff like that. So. Da 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 da. Oh. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty close. That would have been a nasty crash. Yeah, we're gonna go along the edge here. There's a road that takes me down. And we're at 4. Oh my. Oh. I would not recommend doing that, folks. Wow. Huh. That is a bad maneuver on my part. Let's just move that out of the way. Let me flip up. There we go. I don't even know where I am right now. Oh, here's a road. Oh, this is probably the road downhill. I need to turn around. This was the road I was looking for. There we go. Let's go back down here. John Deere is going to come pick everything next week. So we sold everything back to them. Oh, okay. Do tractor companies take trade-ins from other brand names? I always wondered that. I know like car dealerships do that, but I started wondering, well, maybe they don't do that. Maybe they don't take in trade-ins of other brand names. They only take in trade-ins of their own brand name. But it's nice that you can sell them back to them. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, we're gonna head this way. This is where we're gonna unload, I think, right here. There we go. Lots of concrete in there, that's for sure. See what we got cooking in here. Concrete, 88 pallets. And so that means I need, what do you think here? $12 more pallets, I guess? Yeah, 12 more. Yeah, 12 more. Alright, let's go back to... And then I would start unloading into there once I get everything. Some do, but I talked to Case yesterday. They don't want their junk. That was their exact words. That's what I kind of thought for a moment there. So was John Deere fairly reasonable at taking their junk back? That's just by curiosity. Probably be pretty bad if they said, oh no, we don't want our junk back. Sorry, you keep it. That would be so bad if they did that. Oh my god. That would definitely ruin their reputation. It's like local farmer tried to take back their sell back the John Deere equipment back to John Deere, and quote from them, John Deere stated, "We won't take our junk back." I could go all across the newspapers and news at that point. Not at first, but they was convinced. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that they at least took it back from you. That's a good thing. Alright, so we're gonna head back to the farm and then park this truck. I don't think I gotta move anything else. Check our supplies. We'll have to do some logging again. I got my new excavator last episode. Whoa! Man, I'm a crazy driver. I should probably put 2 up on the board. Drive up here. James the Splendid Nugget, welcome, sir. Hopefully you're perfectly splendid today. And we're gonna turn this way. There we go. Yeah, when we start cutting that corner, I'm probably gonna have to sell something to get more money, because I have to buy a corn chopper, I think. Oh, here's this guy. I wonder if I can somehow... I think, if I'm not mistaken... Unfold trailer. I think I can get that pickup on here. Ah. This is a bit tricky to do. I have to like move the scroll wheel. There we go. Ramp system down. Let's move the pickup truck onto that. Well, as long as it's worth it in the end, that's all that really matters. Oh yeah, I need to refill my fuel factory with straw. There we go. There we go. Ooh, I figured it out. Fold up the trailer. And we'll go and park this. Did you know that the owner of John Deere got $100 million bump in pay? Yep, I heard about that too when I was reading the Trump article. So that is just a bit crazy. He probably thought that because Trump is a businessman that he might, you know, be a little bit, you know, lenient on the tractor manufacturer. So maybe he thought, oh, well, he's going to get in, so I'll just give myself a raise. So that probably woke him up pretty pretty quick. And I heard that tariffs might end up getting put onto him. But granted, yeah, even though Trump is a businessman, I mean, if you watch him on his Apprentice show, he's pretty strict against his own business people. So if it's not going to work, I think basically he looks at running the United States like a company. So if it's not good for his own company, which means that, you know, if he's president of the United States, right, he'll think of it as his own personal company, right? So if it's not good for his company, then he's not going to have a bad deal going on, right? So it makes sense to me, but I think a lot of business people probably don't understand that. I think, oh well, he's a business person, he thinks like us, but I think he thinks so. He reacts a lot differently. I think definitely acts very differently than your regular president type people, I guess. That's how I look at it anyways. So it doesn't matter if you're a business person. If you're gonna affect my company in a bad way, then I'm going to I'm gonna make it difficult for you in the long run. I think that's why he probably is so very controversial. He doesn't make anyone happy at the end of the day. How has it been? It has been great. How about yourself, the Splendid Nugget? Yeah, we're gonna go park this somewhere. Probably maybe see if I can get around somewhere over here. I got more cement popping up. That's good. My corn is still growing. Oh, that's good. This thing needs to be filled up with something. Put this over here. We'll just park it right here, maybe. Okay, so that's done. Let's see if this guy is still running. I think it still needs to run. It needs straw put in here. It holds about what, 50,000 straw? Yeah, so that's like one bale, one straw bale. Which, because that's crazy, one bale. That's crazy. I'm not a Trump fan by any means, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's all about the bottom dollar. Yep. I think he's a little bit crazy, but I don't know, in some cases he makes sense. So some days I'm like, what the heck? And then other days I'm like, I don't know. Okay, I need to control R. I'm not sure why the auto load's not working here. Sometimes the auto load works and other days it doesn't work. Maybe I have to turn around. This area needs to be terraformed a bit more, I think. Sometimes the oh wait, something's going on. Something triggered. Not sure why I can't pick up that last one. Let's pull ahead. I might have to upgrade this to a different one. Not exactly sure what though. It's been quite helpful in some capacities, but I'm thinking I might try to get another trailer that might be a bit better than this one. I wonder what other flat deck trailers I can get that might operate like this but carry more stuff on it. Let's go and we'll take a look at the shop. We'll go park this in the vehicle graveyard area. I'm pretty sure, well, before I sell it or anything, we'll park it over here. This is the equipment that will eventually get sold. Okay, let's put a should be in low loaders, I believe. Low loader. So I've been using that one. There's a Fleagle. And there's this one too. Oh, here's an interesting one. That might be a little bit too small though. Maybe with this one or this one. What's that look like? Yeah, maybe I'll pick up that one. This one comes, I think, with the set this to blue. There we go, and we'll change the color to red or a light blue maybe. We'll buy that. I'm a 4th gen farmer. My dad told me stories about our gen. He said that John Deere was all about the farmers, but not anymore. Back in the day, yeah. It just depends on floor tiles, straw. These must be smaller bales. Okay, we will do maybe we'll do 4. Oh, that's a cool ramp system. I don't think this has universal auto load on it, does it? That's disappointing. I have to do this. I thought it had universal auto load on it, but I don't think it does. That might be a problem. Oops. Unless I can update my universal auto load. I wonder if there's any updates for it. Oh, it does auto load. It's just a little weird. There we go. Now we got about 150 liters. It's just hard to tell these days. Let's back up a bit here. I probably have to go the other way. Yeah, probably have to go this way. And I'll have to move that tanker out of the way, I think. Yeah, let's just move the tanker. Manhandle the tanker. Put it right there. Unless it's full already. It could be full. Oh, that's pretty cool. That locks up a bit. Yeah, I think it might be full, but I will just double check. We'll just take one off by hand, because it could be full already. Yeah, it's full. So, sort of. Oh, it did take it. Interesting. Let's just put another one in there. Now I'm doing potatoes again on mobile. That and sugarcane. See, that's going to be a bit of a challenge, I think, for you. Let's pop out some more bales. That's quite a bit of bales there. Oop. I think these bales are a little smaller though. It's about as much as I can fit. That's about 44,000. Go this way. At some point, I think I might actually start storing straw loose, perhaps. I might put like some sort of straw facility. And we got bales in there. That's crazy. I'm not sure why it's not filling up. Straw. Activate. I might have dumped them in by mistake. How much is this? Let's take that out. I'm not sure how long these have been in there for. Oh. I'm gonna spin around here. Trying to make fuel. So it's not that difficult, and you just hire a helper, right? If I'm not mistaken, on FS23. Yeah. In case anyone's wondering what we're talking about, Kansas Wheat Farmer has a channel that does Farming Simulator 23, which is the mobile game. So just think of trying to do potatoes and cotton and sugarcane on mobile. So I've never played mobile. And then, so what are you operating? Are you operating, is the AI helper operating the machine, or are you operating the machine, or how do you got your setup going? I'm just gonna leave these here because we will need to put them in later. And hopefully we can get the diesel being made, because we're starting to run out. I cleared out my one tank, so all of the fuel is inside. Let's see, yeah, this is full up now, so we'll activate. It's activated, so it'll start pumping, creating fuel, which will be good. Go this way. That house I'm probably going to move at some point. Not sure where. The one AI does potatoes, I operate the sugarcane. Okay. That works out a bit better. That's kind of clever. That also demonstrates how robust the AI system is on there if it can pick up and deliver. Oh, yeah, I'm starting to like this trailer. See if we can pick up another one. Can we pick up another one? There we go. We've got quite a few items on this trailer now. Go ahead and pick up our gold. This is glass. Dump this off over here. Glass I need lots of on a regular basis. There we go. I got something else being made over here. Or maybe not. That's empty. I will pick up the remaining amount of gold over here. That's clay. Oh, this is getting full. Clear fill I can take to the cement factories apparently. Found that out due to... Who told me that? Let me think. I think I need to start filling these up with material. I'm going to park this over here. That's my wide flat deck. I'll park this right here for now. I'm up to 226 now. In sugarcane? Yeah, this is clay. Too as well. No subs. Oh, there you go. Congratulations. In no time, you will also be what do you call it? Monetized. You just have to keep at it. It's too bad we couldn't figure out a way to get you to live stream that, because I'm pretty sure that there's a way of doing it. Just have to find a way to research it, because I think people would be interested in seeing gameplay from that particular game. On a live stream. And we're gonna park this trailer here. We're gonna need iron ore. But if you keep on making videos, I'm pretty sure on a regular basis, especially different crops and stuff like that, and showing people how to do things, people will tune in. Yeah, definitely. I don't know of many people that do mobile, so, and people will be interested in seeing what you can do. Okay, that's, I think I have, do I have a third one kicking around? No, I think I only got the two. This trailer right here, I guess. What is that? Sand? Put that here. Yeah, I really do need to put in a truck stop or something. I can put one in, but it's probably pretty expensive. I think it's in the $1 million bracket, which is a little rich. But we'll get there. Okay, what is this? This is gravel. I'm not sure where I can send the gravel. Let's go over here. Sand and gravel over here, I believe. My cement factories. Yeah, that one is thirsty for sure for gravel. I'll head this way. This one will be thirsty for gravel probably too. I'm gonna have to figure out sand. I'm not sure if I have a truck with sand in it. That one took a little bit of gravel, but not much. Where else can I dump gravel? Because I do think I'm going to need another truck. Maybe in here. This up. See if the rest of this goes in here. I still got a lot of gravel in this truck. It's taking quite a bit. Maybe it'll take it all. I don't know. Nope, it didn't. We'll leave this truck trailer here. I'm not sure if I have a spare one around. Clay and iron ore. Coal. I do have lots of sand here. Those are all full up. I'll just hook up to one of these trailers and pull them out. Move this trailer over here. crowded. We'll send this truck back down here and we'll see what we have. See if we have any empty trailers. I don't think I do. That truck is empty though. So that might work. So we'll leave this truck right here for now. We'll fill up the dump truck with sand, I guess. Because I think it's empty. Yeah, it's got nothing in it. Perfect. That solves my sand problem. Might get more of these little dump trucks. To my twin 11-year-old daughter. But the moves we made, explain to them about how business, about doing the right thing. I understand my 13-year-old daughter knew right away why we did it. So, well, it's good that they understand. They have to learn those types of things early on. Especially if they want to take on the responsibility of running a farm and everything like that. Eventually you'll have them running the finances and all of that stuff. We're gonna fill this sucker up. Now we're slowly dropping. There's about, I think, 1 million liters of sand in this. We'll just fill the truck right up. I imagine once they're in their teens, you could probably get them doing that sort of thing. Or looking at it. Definitely if they end up going to college or something like that. I can't remember which channel I was watching. There's a young guy that runs the YouTube channel, and then he also does all of the financing on the farm. And it's a family farm, him and his brother. His dad is in the YouTube channel too. But he goes down to the bank and does all of the loan negotiations for buying equipment and all of this stuff. And he explains all of the stuff he has to do. I can't remember which YouTube channel that was. Let me see if I can find it. Farm. Corn. I'm trying to see if I can find the... Let's see if I can find the channel. Laura Farms keeps on showing up everywhere. I watch her YouTube channel sometimes. But there's another... I'm trying to remember the name of it. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. See if I can find it. I was subscribed to the channel, but I might have unsubscribed at some point. Trying to remember. But I watched his channel quite a bit. Find it. But yeah, all of them were on the YouTube channel, the entire family. And he explained, you know, the breakdown of getting a loan and how much money is coming in, because a lot of people said, well, farmers must be very, very rich. And then all of the money coming in ended up, there was situations where after showing his spreadsheets and everything, he was in the negatives and showing how farmers actually lose a lot of money. And then the government subsidies actually help sort of balance everything out or whatnot. Without this, basically, was arguing that the subsidies actually help farmers. Without the subsidies, you wouldn't have like food on your table, pretty much, because farmers wouldn't be able to keep going. So he basically showed how money was going in, and there was quite a bit of money, and then all of the money was going out at the end of the day. And then it showed how subsidies coming in help basically balance things out at the end of the year, which I thought was kind of interesting. I'm trying to find the channel though. I can't remember the name of the channel too. It was pretty catchy. And he had a bunch of sponsors too. He liked to sell sunglasses on the channel, and a few other things. And he had different salespeople out to the farm selling him equipment, and he would be talking about the I guess they were a sponsor too for the channel. All sorts of things. Where the heck is it? I think his name was Kyle, if I'm not sure. Kyle? Where is that channel? Now it's bugging me, because I haven't watched the channel in so long. Well, if I ever come across it, I'll probably share the link. I'll have to dig it off stream or something. Spencer, Herbert, Tom Pedersen. What is that? Mike Less? I don't know. Oh, this one I should probably save. That's interesting. Save to watch later. Scrolling through all of these recommended videos. Keep on scrolling. This is a lot of farming stuff. Farming simulator stuff coming up. Not actual farm stuff. Wow. I can't remember the name of it too. The channel was pretty catchy name, I think. Let me type in farming. Maybe that will bring it up. Millennial Farm, Stan the Man. Speed record. Austin Farms. Nope, that's Farm Camper. Celebrity Family. Who's this? Spencer Hilbert. Never heard of him. He came up a few times. Down on the farm. For some reason, I got the idea that corn was in the name, but I could be wrong. New Age Custom Farming. Scrolling. Fearsome Rhino, Scrubs, Farmer Klein. All sorts of farming simulator stuff coming up now. Nope, I can't find it, but if I do find it, I'll have to post it one of these days inside. But anyways, I used to watch. Oh, my truck's filled up. I used to watch it all the time. And he had his whole family in there, his brother, his mom, his dad, his sister, everyone in the videos. And the YouTube channel helped pay for some of the farm expenses apparently and stuff like that. So, and he had sponsorships and all sorts of things. Let's dump some. Oh. Maybe it was the Minnesota guy. Let's see. Let me check that channel. Millennial. Just mute this. I'm gonna check to see if he has his community page, because Off the Husk feature, was it? Maybe they changed the channel name, because I know he had the Millennial no, not the Millennial Farmer, maybe someone else. Off the Husk. Oh, that's a podcast. Hello, the Sim Guy. Welcome into the live stream. Trying to find the channel, but it's not Millennial Farmer, that's for sure. Farmer. But it was a young guy, a very young guy, liked to talk a lot. I know. Very quickly, I mean. And he did a lot of cuts between segments in his videos. I'm trying to remember what it was. But I do know he did have people out, like he collaborated with other content creators. Like I think he had Laura Farms out. The Millennial Farmer was visiting his farm one time too. That was kind of an interesting channel. I can't find it, but if I do find the channel, I'll have to share it on my stream at some point. I'm pretty sure it's still out there. I'm just not finding it at the moment. All right, we are done emptying or filling this up, I think. Yeah, that's full of sand. And we gotta go fill up our cement factory. How is the Sim Guy today? You guys should check out his channel as well. We have done some collaborations in the past for farming simulator content. So he's a pretty cool guy. He's out of the UK, so be sure to check his channel out. Oh, I moved that out of the way. Darn. We're actually probably going to do a live stream when FS25 comes out. Sometime probably in November. So I'm kind of key on doing the Asian map when we see it become available. We'll go this way and we'll empty some sand in here. I need to get some glass going, I think. Back this up. There we go. I'll put some sand over here. So what do you think of the Asian map, the sim guy? Or are you more keen to wanting to do the American one? The American one's pretty nice too. I think there's probably a third one. No spare sand capacity. Oop, can't fill that up anymore. Let's look a look at our productions. This is all empty, I think. Yeah, wait, flour is empty. We'll deactivate that. Metal. Oh, we're out of coal and we're out of... Oh boy. Iron. Oh, we need to do coal. We need to get some coal into that one. Yeah, we need to get coal. We're out of coal. Triple soup, I guess we can stop that. Deactivate. 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 Parsnip soup is still being made. Triple soup, parsnip soup. All right. Set this to change output mode to spawning. 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 There, those are all spawned. That should be fine. What calcium? This is all full. We'll probably deactivate this for now. I guess we need to activate these. So it takes about, oh, it takes about 500 bees to make honey and wax. Gotcha. And this is all out of coal. The problem is coal. So we will dump the sand and fill up with some coal and get that all going. I must have really did a good job at clearing this out. Fill that back up with sand. But yeah, doing FS25 content should be very interesting. We'll have to see. Let's jump back here. Let's go get coal. We gotta get some metal cranking out. Sand. I wonder if I can put like other fill types in here. I don't know. Rubble, cobalt, gypsum, limestone, clean fill, coal. Probably don't need a lot of coal. I'll probably put about 50,000 in. There we go. We'll dump some coal. It's been a while since I filled this up with coal. pull. Get the nails pumping up. No wonder why I'm running out of nails. And then I have electricity that takes coal too, by the way, which is over here. Yeah, these dump trucks seem to be quite helpful. 82 Studios mod, by the way. There we go. I think that took all of it. Perfect. And our wheat is getting to be finished pretty quick, so probably have to harvest that at some point. We're going to head over here, and then I think we'll be good to start working on logging finally. I'll have to see if the lavender has to be harvested. Let's see here. So we're still in the planting season. So next month in June is when I'll start, or wait, no, I got quite a few months before I have to do that. So July is when I have to start harvesting lavender. And then corn is my second crop. Not sure where the crop is. Corn. Yeah, not till October, so I got plenty of time. Alright, so we'll leave this here and we'll get our harvester going. We're gonna basically start cutting back more trees over there. Try to take most of this out of here. I think I got some of these trees backwards, guys. Perfecto. Let's back this up. And I get to try out my new harvester. Lower this down. Back this up. I think a couple of them are dropped. I'm not sure why I can't pull these forward. I think it's the roller. Is it the roller in the way? Most likely. Let's just move him down here a little bit. We'll be using him to paint in a road over here. Are they going to add drones to... Well, I don't know. It's a possibility. We did have some mods with drones in 22. I tried them out a little bit, but they didn't seem to work out very well. But who knows, maybe they might add some improved functionality to see if drones might work in 25. It's a good question because I know in China they do use a lot of drone technology and robotics. Same with Japan, of course, and other Asian countries. So who knows, maybe drones might be a possibility. Maybe that's one of the DLC packs for all we know. Probably be pretty interesting. In parts of North America too, they use drone technology, usually for fruit trees and stuff, so we'll just have to see, I guess. Yeah, let's lower this down and pick this up. I don't think that worked out very well, did it? We're gonna have to use winch line. I think I got it all. Okay, let's go. For some reason, I'm having a hard time pulling all of this. I lost the trees. I just hit a stump. Maybe that's what I ran into. We'll use our new excavator for processing the timber. Should be pretty interesting. Got another tree sitting out here. The old-fashioned way? Yeah. I think probably parts of Asia they probably do it, but I think they use drones to be more efficient. They've got like over 1 billion people in that part of the world. So to be as efficient as possible, I think is why they probably use the drones. And on top of that, they're still importing products outside of out of their country, China, I mean. They take in a lot of wheat and products from Australia. I imagine they probably, I'm not sure if they take a lot in from the United States. I imagine they probably take a lot of US products as well. How do I ungrapple? Detach winch. A lot of imports of everything pretty much. I think even our grain in Canada even goes to China as well. Yeah, they take in a lot of that. They're trying to transition, I think, to more cleaner methods, but they still have a lot of coal plants in China. They have projects in China where they are actually taking coal plants and transitioning it over to nuclear power, but it takes a lot of time to do those types of things. A friend of mine has a friend that is an engineer for the transition process of changing coal plants over to nuclear facilities. Why is this acting this way? It takes them about 5 years to transition a coal plant. This is stuck in the ground for some reason. Let's just cut off the end maybe. I'll drive over it with a machine. We'll fix it. Try to grapple that. Yeah, takes time and money, and very busy too. He puts in this guy, because I talked to him, puts in so many hours. Like he's like running like at least probably about because their working system is way different. They have a six-day work week. There is no 5-day work week over there, and he puts in at least probably about I think 15-hour days, I guess, when he's working over there as an engineer. And then what happens is the company provides him lodging, and he has like a small apartment provided to him. It's pretty much a room. It's like kind of like camp work, really, by the sounds of it. And then when he's done his, he'll just go to his room and sleep, and then eat, and then he'll be back out looking over architectural plans and stuff like that. And then whenever he's done at one location, so if he does finish whatever he needs to do at one coal plant, like whatever it is for architectural purposes, right afterwards he gets moved to another site, and he starts the whole process again. So it's like he's run like a very fine oiled machine, literally, over there, which is kind of interesting. Yep, a very small studio. And very few things, so just bare essentials pretty much. Just to eat and do his work and a place to sleep, and then that's it pretty much. Essentially because most of the time whenever he is in this studio apartment, or what you want to call it, he's pretty much eating, sleeping, and then that's it. And then he goes back to doing whatever he has to do as an engineer, right? Or architectural engineer. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And they have quite a few coal plants that they have to transition over to a nuclear system for cleaner energy. Because originally they've got coal plants like everywhere, like lots of coal plants that have to go through this retrofit, I guess you could say. And everybody is staffed that way, and I think, like I said, a retrofit I think the quickest they can get it done is in 5 years, and they're trying their best to reduce that down even further, from what I understand. I still have this problem again. Why aren't you, That's not turning on. I had some problems with key binding last time I was on here. Let's see if I turn on the harvester, maybe. Yeah, I have to reset the key binds. This is a bit of a challenge on this machine. Go back in here if I can remember where it is. Gamepad. Number 4 on the deck. Two gamepad options. Let's see. Trying to remember what it was. Drop tree, wood harvester, 3 and 4. And this one was 3. Work mode middle. Change work width. I should probably delete that out because save. Toggle work mode. Extend header reel. These are all pro-programmed already. Okay, let's see if... Alright, let's go ahead and pick up one of these. There we go. We'll raise this up. Coal plants now are very clean because of the technology, but they staying away from them. True. Part of it is the extraction process that's costly too and environmentally concerning. Like we get a lot of flack for up in Canada for the tar sands. We get criticized quite a bit with our Alberta tar sands for the oil that we pull out for that as well. So I imagine coal mining is probably criticized just as much for the same reason. Sometimes it's not the end product, but the environmental footprint that is caused by that. Because there's a lot of basically wastewater and all of that. So they impact on the actual land and the area for the mining practices. Fracking, which is LNG, that's criticized quite a bit, which is liquid gas. We do a lot of that up here in Canada, in British Columbia and other parts of Canada. Russia does a lot of LNG products as well. Supposed to be a very clean source of fuel, but the method to which we get access to it is highly criticized as well. Hard to say. I don't know. I know for one thing, the tailing ponds, they have to be kept for quite a while, so the toxic waste and all of that stuff can impact the environment quite a bit because they're very large ponds, extremely large ponds, to the point that you've got at least 5 or 6 lakes worth of this water that you can't use. And we actually did have a break in a what do you call it, a berm, and it ended up affecting a number of other like wildlife and fisheries as well. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff that goes into play that can be affected. Does the end justify the means? Well, I know when the tailing pond had busted, it had impacted fisheries quite a bit. So, and also the environment, and also farmland. Farmland could not be used for a very long time due to the fact that this one berm had busted open. So nobody would buy the food from the farms, and the fishing industry was affected as a result. Same with the logging industry as well. So you've got basically fisheries, farming, and logging, all major industries within Canada affected because of this one break or breach in the pond. So just think of it. You get all that tailing water all over your farmland, you're out of business for at least probably 100 years. Your land is useless at that point, right? And then the fisheries, of course, is out of reduction in fish stock. And then, of course, logging industry affected as well. So you have to think of that as a factor. But if everybody does their job properly, right, then everything is fine. Unfortunately, you know, there are certain things. There needs to be protocols to help clean up and compensate landowners, which I think is sort of what we're trying to move into, that sort of direction. But the impact still remains the same at the end of the day. So you could throw as much money as you want at the situation, but once the land is contaminated, and that means that land sits for quite a few, like probably two or three lifetimes, well, probably 2 lifetimes at the most, where it's useless. Can be just as devastating as a Chernobyl event. Yep. So mainly the problem, I think, is that accountability and proper cleanup measures is really the problem. Is I mean, all of them are every method for you know, fuel usage is fine. It's just that making sure that, you know, people follow proper safety protocols and stuff like that, right? Unfortunately, that's the downside of it. You have to regulate it, make sure that, and also keep companies, you know, what are they accountable for those regulations. And that's the challenge, I think. Let's see, why is this? Most of this stuff's not moving very well. Put that down there. And at the same time, keep on assessing it, right? Don't forget profits, yeah. mind you, adding all of that up can actually make it unprofitable too. So trying to make it safe and stuff. Like as an example, in some countries you can still get gasoline at like a fraction of what we pay. Like some countries it's like 5 cents a liter. But mind you, at the same token, the other flip of it, side of it, they might not have the same environmental standards, right? So it's the cost. At the end of the day, there's always a cost involved. I don't know why this log is in here. Kind of crazy. Great demand at sale of firewood. That's what I'm trying to make right now. That's stuck in there. I'm gonna have to suck that up there. Let's see, is there any more wood that I have to do? There's another piece. Here, we'll go get another batch of lumber and move it over. It's a very complicated conundrum. I'm glad that I don't have to solve it. Yep, exactly. And nuclear power is like not the end all be all either. I mean, if you take Chernobyl as an example, the environment is still impacted by that. Animals and trees still live, but they're kind of like not the most healthiest of animals. I've seen a documentary on that. They still live, wildlife still lives, trees still live, but the animals are kind of mutated to a degree, where they have much shorter lifespans, but they still do live though. I think with that, it's a different situation because you have to let the radiation life cycle end, right? Like there's I forget what you call it, a radio life cycle. I'm not using the right wording, but it has to dissipate. So the animals will consume the food and all that radioactive material will be in their system, but it doesn't dissipate. Like the digestive system of animals don't dissipate the material. The plants can't. They'll absorb it, the material, but it doesn't dissipate the radioactive aspect of it, if that makes any sense. Am I out of trees? I think I'm out of trees. I think I have to go cut more trees down. That's kind of freaky. All right, I gotta go cut more trees down. But I think there's safer ways to do a nuclear power. Like as an example, in the States, there's tons of nuclear waste that's buried underground in the United States, and it just sits there. It's still radioactive. But I watched, I think, a Bill Gates report or something like that. Like there was a documentary on Netflix for Bill Gates, and he was talking about how he has created a nuclear plant that will actually reuse those barrels of nuclear waste or something like that, which I thought was kind of interesting. So whether or not that will happen, we'll have to see. He ran into some problems getting his power plant, accepted, I guess, in the government. They were talking that was years ago that this documentary came out. Whether or not he was successful at making it happen, I don't know. But I was kind of intrigued. I thought, well, that's kind of interesting. It was a much smaller reactor. Like very small. Like you could fit it in a room and it would just reuse isotopes basically, or nuclear material. Yep, that's another example. Okay, how are we gonna put this here? I think we'll just dump this right here, I guess. So, finding ways to use existing waste in a way that it just doesn't have to sit there is a better way of doing things. Use the waste that we've already got and repurpose it. Because there's energy in all sorts of waste, like even the tailing ponds, tons of minerals and that they have for mining. Still has a lot of stuff in it that could probably be used for other things. Just finding a way to reuse it in some way would be a better way of doing things, I think. New recycling methods, essentially. Alright, let's go get some more trees. Yep. It's just a matter of taking like old concepts and finding newer ways to reuse those methods, I think is what really needs to happen. So like you said, they found newer ways to use coal efficiently. Just have to find, keep on researching better ways of optimizing things and doing things in a safe way, a less impactful way. I mean, even electric vehicles as an example, I mean, they run cleaner, sure, but you still have to mine the lithium. So are the practices of lithium mining clean, right? So these are all things that you have to think about, right? Other factor is too, you can't really exactly stop burning fossil fuels, because that can negatively impact the environment at the same time too. You have to balance it out, really, because you need some greenhouse gases up in the air in order to protect the earth from too much exposure from sun. So it's like a constant balancing act, I think. to run the planet like a factory, pretty much. I guess to a degree. It's kind of weird. All right, let's go over here and get another tree. But global warming is not just affected by what we do on the planet. There's also the sun as well, because the sun goes through solar cycles. So sometimes the sun will heat up more or be more explosive, which is completely out of our control with regards to that. So sometimes global warming can be not just from man-made aspects, but also from celestial bodies within our solar system. But I imagine they have to take that into consideration too, so. But most of the time people don't talk too much about that. They just talk about the impacts that us humans have. Yep, that's a possibility. The batteries, like as an example, where I live, if the battery goes on the car, basically you're buying a new car. It's a write-off, essentially, with an electric vehicle. And that's if the battery is damaged, from a car accident or anything, right? Because you can't you can't repair a battery. So another thing that they have to figure out to efficiently fix, they don't talk about that very much either, unless you watch certain documentaries, but you have to be interested in watching a documentary. But you won't really see it in mainstream media. Yep, exactly. So insurance companies will say, guess what? You're getting a new vehicle. Which I think insurance companies will eventually have a problem with. At some point they'll start making it an issue, saying, look, this is not sustainable. We cannot keep on buying new vehicles for people, right? Or they're not really insurance friendly. For now, I think they're pretty much hush-hush on the matter, but a few do talk about it, but it's not really, it doesn't hit the news very much. But at some point it probably will get mainstream news coverage. All right. Like W5 News or something like that. Some of these documentary news stories that they have. Eventually it'll probably hit that. But that usually hits it if it can be covered, or it's allowed to be covered. But then they have to find a new solution. So, but they're always looking for new ways to make batteries. So, but other thing with the lithium-ion batteries, they're very difficult to put out too if there's a fire. They're exceptionally combustible. Just like water impact will start a fire in no time. Yep, well, it just depends. It's got to be in the best interest for it to be covered, right? That's the thing. So right now everybody's more focused on, okay, yeah, we need to be more environmentally friendly, we need more EVs, we need You know, it's not popular to go against what is supposed to be narrated as popular. So I guess what I'm trying to say. Like myself, I had thought about getting an electric vehicle, but I still remain on a gas. I'm going to be keeping gas because it's like I don't know. I don't think this is going to last for very long. Maybe for the next 10 years or so, people will say, "Yeah, you got to go EV," but someone might say, well, this experiment failed. We're going to go back to gasoline as a possibility, right? So it's hard to say. Oh, hard to say which direction they will go in. Oh boy. Okay, where did I put that load of trees? I think it was back here, didn't I? Yeah. The trees are being cut very weird. Like they're kind of not really sticking inside of my grapple very good. Yeah, I think we need to make another pile. I'll put the other pile probably here. Yep, that is very true. I've seen on the highway like automobiles like just like engulfed in flames, and I thought it was weird. This was several years ago because I didn't really know much about EVs, but now I'm thinking about it and I'm like, holy crow, that whole car is combusting. And I said, that doesn't seem right, right? And then I started realizing, well, how lithium-ion battery affects things. Oh, is this on? Oh, it's not. That's my problem. So all they can do is just let the vehicle burn or run out of fuel or try to contain it, right? That's pretty much all they can do. Let's make sure you get out of the vehicle real quick, that's for sure. This way. I have a lot of trees cut in no time. I really hope that I don't have to set my keybinds again. I'm not sure why that's not working. I'll make one more pile here and then we'll start just unloading them. Do. Yep, the older vehicles seem to last the longest. Let's grab this here. This is going to be a really big field, I think, or whatever it's going to be. I don't know. I think it's going to be a logging area. We'll have to see. Maybe a mix of something. I want to put down the big log crane because I do have that mod in play in the map. I'll just have to see. I think I probably should start logging back here a little bit more. I think I I want it back here. So I could probably have a logging train put down and a field, maybe, depending on how all this turns out. Let's go get some trees back here, I guess. Maybe I'll put it right. I hit a stump. I'm probably gonna have to get the stump grinder back here. Grab that one. Grab that one. We'll dump another pile here, I guess. I definitely like using this wheel loader variant of a cutter. I save a lot on fuel. I know a lot of people usually use the Kubota products, or what else, the excavator, but I find they burn through fuel like way too quickly. So, and I find that this thing gets around quite quick. So I think they, hopefully they put this in Farming Simulator 25, because this is probably by far my favorite machine to use for cutting down trees. But the thicker trees, you're gonna have to get an excavator though. Unless you get a modded machine, of course, but this is just great. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to clear up this way. Quite a few of the trees. Switching to 3-day months has helped me get more logging done during the year. So that's useful. That way I don't feel like I have to constantly do farming. And then I can still do mining if I want to as well. Okay, I'll put that down there. Like the tires, the white color. I wonder what kind of Ford, what year was your Ford? Was it like 1990s or 80s? Let's just drive this in here. To grab another tree back here. Trying to expand this area a little bit. Where's my other tree? Oh yeah, straight ahead. There we go. Because all this area will get terraformed at some point. So a lot of dirt coming out. I'm gonna have to get the stump grinder going along here. I think I got a lot of stumps to take out. Yeah, I think this is probably pretty good for piles. I got like 3 piles now. So that's gonna be at least, my trucks are gonna be filled. I'll just park this over here. I'll get the stump grinder out and take care of a few of them. Okay, off we go. Trying to find the trees. Should check my messages. Made it. Oh no, okay. Looks like I sent my sister to the airport this morning. So it looks like she made it to Calgary. She's probably about a half an hour from, she should be almost to Ottawa. She'll probably be landing, I think, let me think. Probably landing in probably about 30 minutes or something, I would think, in Ottawa. So I'll check that. As long as her flight's on time, so. So I'm probably going to push back along here. I'm going to put the big giant forestry crane in here and expand my logging operations. And then there'll be a field all the way back here, of course. Not sure what kind of field it's going to be. Maybe some production perhaps too. Hard to say. Let's see, I've got another couple of stumps over here. And then I'll have a bunch of sand or rock or stone or something. So, when I terraform everything out, I'll just head this way over here. Try to keep all this roadway clear as best as I can. This out of the way. This is about 37. I should probably take these wood chips to the fuel factory. I have a small fuel production. It'll take wood chips, so. I think I got everything cleared out over here. There's a couple of more stumps. And then I can put my road in, so I'll have to do that probably today, along the grass edge pretty much, and that'll be basically my border really for my terraforming project. So up here is all going to be roadway, So I think it'll be fine. Not sure if I'm going to double lane it or not. I might just leave it as a single lane. It's hard to say. Did she take a limo back to the airport? No, she did not. No. She had a fun time here though. Yeah, she took lots of pictures and stuff. So we were out and about quite a bit throughout the week. So, which was kind of nice. Got me away from the computer for a good while. Take a bit of a break from this computer. Let's see here. Let's drive this over here and park it. And we're gonna start hauling. Oh, I should have ran over that tree, shouldn't have I? Yep. Let's do that. So she's looking forward to coming back to visit again. She had a fun time, so that's cool. There, get rid of that tree. I think she said she wants to come around in June maybe, which is more around in the summer months. We got like an unexpected amount of like wet weather. We still did a lot of outdoor activities, but probably not as much as we had hoped to do with the rain. So it was kind of odd. Usually in September it's usually not as rainy. Did she take WestJet or Air Canada? Oh, you know about her aviation? That's good. She took WestJet. For one, it's a little bit closer because of the Abbotsford warehouse. Abbotsford, I prefer the Abbotsford airport. I do not like Vancouver airport. I don't like big cities, so. And I think Air Canada, if I'm not mistaken, might be on strike or has some sort of thing going on. I don't know exactly what, but okay, so you do know about it. Yeah, I think there's some sort of strike going on. I remember. It might be over by now, for all I know, but no, it was a bit of a concern we had. Okay, I gotta straighten up all this lumber here. That's a lot of trees there. Thought I had another pile somewhere. Oh yeah, it's back there. There we go. I think I'm gonna take that pile back there. We'll try to, because it seems to be perfectly lined up. So this is going to be a really large field, or whatever it's going to be. I don't know what exactly. It's going to be a big, large something. I'm just amazed at how much trees I've been able to cut down. Okay, let's just push this way. Ta-da. Oh, so she's a pilot for WestJet. Ooh. So she must get to travel a lot. is cool. Yeah, I think I like WestJet more than Air Canada. I've flown WestJet quite a bit, and then I did do Air Canada a few times, and there used to be another aviation outfit called Canada 3000, but I think I like WestJet the most for convenience, and plus staff are really great, friendly. Oh, I left a tree behind. Process these logs here. Right. There we go. I'll have to do some lift. I'll have to start doing some loading pretty soon. I'll probably maybe get all of these trees done up, and then we'll pull the trailers ahead, I guess. Okay, there we go. And we'll start filling the trailers. I got like 4 of them to fill. All right, are you gonna behave yourself? Oh, I have to start my engine. See if we can pick this up. I might have to do the key binds again and again and again and again. Yeah, I think I do. It's making me upset. I really shouldn't have to redo the key binds. I wonder if I got anything else set up for 3 and 4. Extend front loader arm. Oh, that's front loader. Oh, just do you have, let me think here. My logo, I just used AI. That's all you need to do. Like you go into, I don't know if you have Facebook, but you go into Facebook Messenger and then you open up the AI in there. That's all you got to do. There you go, like Facebook.com. And then you go into Messenger and you click on Meta AI. And then just type in something like create logo. That's all you got to do. And then maybe dump it into Paint, like a basic imaging program, and save it as a GIF. That's all you got to do. Say something like create YouTube logo. And then specify the parameters, so it'll give you an example. So if you create a logo, you'll give it a couple of parameters, and if you don't like it, just keep on adding more parameters, saying, can you please add blue? Can you please add a maple leaf and just keep on like saying, can you please add to whatever it shows, because it'll start printing out or showing you examples of what it comes up with. And then you just, after it gives you an example, you add another thing in, right? So then you would probably add a parameter like add Kansas wheat farmer as wording and just sort of add it in. Yeah, that's all you got to do. So that's how my logo was made, the maple leaf one. And then if by chance it can't get the text right, just give it like put in, just get what you want as a basic logo created. And if it doesn't get the text right, what you can do is once it gets like the basic look that you want. So like for me, the basic look was just the maple leaves, right? But it had some problems with text. So what I did was after it created the basic maple leaf structure, I went to a website called pixlr.com. And then from there, I took the image and put it in there and then added the text manually. So it's sort of how it's done. You should check out pixlr.com. It's free. It lets you do about 3 images a day. That's where I do my thumbnails as well. So quite handy. Let's see here. I gotta go back to here. Yeah, I think I got this all saved. All right, I think we're all set. It could be that because I still own the Kubota, maybe I could have a mod installed too that I might have to get rid of. I don't know. I should go through my mod list. There we go. Get all these trees picked up and processed. And this little piece is a piece of garbage. Just dump it out. That out. So I like pixlr.com. Do I have this backwards? Yeah, I do. Photopedia, I think, is another website too. That's a little bit more Photoshop-like. Oh boy. What happened here? I don't know what happened there. Oh boy. That's disastrous. Pull that out. I'm gonna have to get in the other excavator and bring that tree out, I think. a bit of a mess. But yeah, go through, use the AI tool. It's a lot of fun. I'm not the only one that uses AI. 3J's does it quite a bit too. And you just make one AI image after another. You can make a whole whack of them and just then make a decision on what you want, right? That way it's a little bit more personal. Oh, I think I gotta push these forward. Yeah, we'll have to push that forward. Yeah, it's good to start playing with AI anyways. That way you get into the habit of being exceptionally good at being descriptive. That's the key with it. You have to be very descriptive, and sometimes by natural habit we're not exceptionally good at being descriptive as human beings. I'm very good at being good with fine detail. Come on. Come on. I'm not sure if this is going to work. Great. The keybinds are messed up again. Very sad. Save. Is it on your, oh, I see, it's on your logo already. See if I can go to channel. Oh, that looks wonderful. I like that. It's good too because if you want, you can put text on top too if you want. So probably would put if you do text, I would probably maybe curve it on the canvas wheat. Like if you want text in it, you don't have to, so it's up to you, but just as is fine too. So it just depends if you want to put any wording in it. But as is, it's perfectly fine too. But I like it as is, and then if you do text, there is definitely room for it, so you can do that too. Because you kept the colors very simple, right? So if you got like a whole whack of different colors, it makes it much very difficult to choose an appropriate color scheme. So up to you. So in the future you can add text if you want, or other elements, but keeping it simple the way it is with a simplistic color scheme makes it easier for you to add other stuff on it if you wanted to. So good job. Let's see here. Oh. Grab that. Gonna have to load that bunch onto a truck, I think. That's enough trees over there, if you ask me. Put that down there like that. There we go. Let's grab this. Can I get that? Yeah, I can. Yep. So for now it looks pretty good. And then, like I said, if you take it into Pixlr, that's probably your next step. And then you can add other stuff to it if you wanted to. But it's a good backdrop, is what I like about it. So like if you wanted to, you could probably find online like a Farming Simulator 22 GIF and then add that on there if you wanted to, or you can add text on top of it. And that sort of editing you would do in like a photo program like Pixlr.com or Photopedia. And then if you're anything like me, you might put it up somewhere and then you might enjoy it for a wee bit and then change it some more as time goes on. And that's perfectly fine too. And then as you tinker with it more and change it over time, you learn new ways of doing things. And then you'll become a logo master in no time. So, always good to make your own logos so that you can pick up these interesting skills and stuff like that. I had someone join my channel on Kick, and they were trying to convince me to hire them to build like layouts and logos and all of that stuff. Very kind person, but from my perspective, I enjoy like learning. So if I got that person to build for me, then I would have to get them to do it for me all the time, right? So, and I wouldn't really learn anything from it by doing, if I had someone else just do it for me. Not to say that I'm completely opposed to having someone do something for me, but that's kind of gratifying when you can actually do something on your own and build something. Like most of the stuff that I've got on my channel now, I was nowhere near as this good until I just started tinkering with stuff. Like if you take a look at some of my like earlier YouTube videos and stuff like that, I just took time to learn stuff. And it's a hobby, so it's fine. And just remember, there's no real rush to, you know, take time. Sometimes, you know, you'll make something and then it looks good in the start, and then you're like, oh, I could do better. So you challenge yourself. This tree's not cut properly. And guess what, guys? I have to do my key binds again. It's every time I get out of the machine is when they reset. So let's do this again. Not sure why this is. Save. Let's just grab this and then we'll... There we go. Trim up the log a bit. There we go. Yep, that's the spirit. And then just enjoy the process. I probably have to pull maybe some of these trees back. Oh, no. Let's just turn this around. It's a bit of a log jam up here, I think. Okay, let's pull this up. There we go. There. I got another log here I need to pull up. Okay. I think that's good. I guess I better get them into a truck. I'll probably have to pull the trailers ahead a little bit. So I think this will be like one trailer load, and then I'll spin it around. Should be fine. I think about there should be good. I'll shove this up over here because the next pile will be pulled. Or probably over here. I'll just leave this right here for now. You gotta build her a new PC. Okay, let me jump back over here. Hey. Yeah, we're gonna go and jump on here. All right. Well, her system is pretty, I guess, pretty old. Probably be a good idea to try to look into getting a new system for her. Because I know she's had some issues, I think, with, well, she's done fairly well at getting 22 to work. But I know she's run into a few issues. So a new PC build might be a good idea. Like, some people say it's the same Giants engine, but I don't know. It's hard to say. So unless they've done something to optimize stuff, but at the same time it's hard to tell. So I think for her, probably she would, yeah, I would probably tend to agree, she probably might need a newer system. Okay, let's see if we can, oh. Great. No. I'd over. Okay, I see. That's a bit of a mess. I did not intend that to happen. Do I have any more in the cradle? Yeah, I do. You created a new thumbnail? Did you add it to your video? It looks great. You can put the farming. Oh wait, I guess that's probably from the mobile game. Let me see here. Google.ca. Let me find something for you. Okay. Farming simulator. Images. GIF. And put logo. Is this it? Oh, here we go. Nintendo Switch. I like it. I was just thinking you might want to put your Farming Simulator 23 for mobile on there somewhere. And then I'm not sure what's in the corner of your other thumbnail. It looks like something orange. I'm not sure what that is. What's that in the corner? Like the orange ball thing on your... You've been using it on your other thumbnails. Not sure what that is. I'll put this as a PNG maybe. They don't have a mobile PNG? That's crazy. Yeah, I just put that on top of it somehow. But you need a PNG file saying Farming Simulator 23 so that it's transparent. Let's see here. Are you on Discord by chance? Oh wait, here's a PNG file. I think this might work. Let me go back. Yeah, this looks like a... Share this. Copy. So PNG and GIF files have transparent backgrounds. That, try bringing that up. Let me click on that. Go. Yeah, so it'll bring you up to the file, and the one at the top, just right click it, because you can see the little checkerboard in the background. That means it's transparent. Just right click it and save image as, if you're on a computer. And then make sure that it's saved as a PNG file. That's how I would do it. And then dump that on top of your existing GIF image, or sorry, your AI generated image. You can even do that in Paint too. It should work in Paint. Or you can do Pixlr.com, like I said. It's just a matter of having to get used to it. See if I can find another image of that. So, also the 3Js does a lot of logo design too. They can give you some suggestions on software as well of what you can use for building images. I don't want to overwhelm you though on all sorts of stuff. Try to keep it as simple as possible and play with as simple, basically limited number of tools till you get, because I don't know what your imaging background is and I don't want to make it too complicated. Can get more complicated later on as you get used to building your own logos. I gotta find a better GIF file though. They don't have a lot of logos for that. You can even put a small little capture. See if I can find anything else. What about this one? Oh, that's the same one, I think. Let's just save as. That's a PNG file. There you go, there's Affinity Photo. That's another photo program. I should probably look that up. See. Oh, you can even try it for free too. Here's a link to Affinity Photo. It works on iPad as well by the looks of it, so if you have an iPad. And if you do decide to buy it, it's a one-time fee, I think. I would try it for free, so get used to it. I'll have to bookmark this and try it. I think you mentioned this one to me before. The Affinity Photo. And you can get add-ons added for it too. Yep, that's exactly what I like. Let me just type in Affinity. There's a tutorial video for it too. Actually, it's a fairly simple interface too. Here's a tutorial video for Affinity Photo. Actually, I'm kind of intrigued by this. I'll hit subscribe and I will look at this a little later. Alright. Oh, it got dark all of a sudden on the game. Okay, can I get those last... see if I can get these last ones on there. I don't think that's going to be a good load to load. I think I should probably leave this down here. Let's see if I can straighten this up with this machine or not. I'll just drive out here and we'll see. But yeah, I would check out the 3J's channel as well if you want to get into doing your own logos and stuff, because you check out their thumbnails and Jess's, especially the ones that Jess does too. I'm not sure if she does all of them for you. I think you both have different methodologies, but you can check out Juan's and Jess's. Jess does a lot of the what do you call it, the AI art, so you might be interested. If you join their Discord too, you'll see all of the AI art that she does, especially if you want to do AI art. Yeah, just check out their channel. All sorts of stuff. Myself, I'm still very much a novice on the AI art. So I kind of go back and forth. Sometimes I just make my own thumbnails. Like I'll take an image out of the game and then just sort of do some light enhancements to it and then add different text and stuff. And then other times I have tried AI art as well. It just takes a bit of practice. Oh, that's a much... Let's try that. Because theoretically it should reconnect everything. All right. Oh, I'm not sure. I got to get my chats back up now. I'm not sure if it's working or not. All right, let's go. Weird. Very weird. Never had anything like that happen before. Let's go back to Kick. All sorts of firsts. My creator dashboard. I think the internet's back up now. The router's back up, so give it a shot. Should be able to watch Netflix. Give it a try. So, get my chats back up. I think I've got vertical chat. And I have to jump over and check horizontal. Horizontal's back up, right? Commander J-Dog, hello.
The TV won't go on again.
You might have to restart the television.
Well, you'll have to do that. I don't know what to do.
Okay. Yeah, that's weird. I've never experienced that before. Okay, yep, everything is back. So give me a moment. I gotta help someone with Netflix right now. At least I got this back up. I will just mute my mic. All right, I think we've got everything back in order with my internet. I don't know what had happened. That was weird. Because as soon as I ended the stream and then I rebooted, the router like rebooted. That was just crazy. All right, so everything is in order, I think. The vertical, the horizontal, the kick, and Netflix is working. Good job. Yay. That's crazy. Yeah, I lost internet, so something hiccuped. Never experienced that before, and I've live streamed all of this and had Netflix going in the past, so very weird. Thank you everybody for staying with me, by the way. Wow. Just loading up Farm Sim here. Got back into the game. Also, thank you for the sub. I'm not sure who subscribed to my YouTube channel, but I noticed I went up a subscription or two, one or two. So thank you very much. And also to the Kick people too. I'm up to like 6 followers, so that is awesome. So Stoker Haley joined me, and Fatia13 joined me on Kick. So great to have you here. I'm just loading up the game, and hopefully I can get in. Da 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 da. Where's Steam? There's Steam. Mind you, I probably should have power cycled my router, perhaps. I haven't done that in a long while. So usually I make it a routine. But I haven't restarted the router, I think, in about a week or something like that. So usually on the weekend, I usually restart it. Okay, we need to load up the game. I gotta go to my library and hit play. I've got at least a few more minutes of my live stream left. So I'll see if I can at least clean up to clean up a few things. Particularly, I want to look at my cement factory because I need to make sure that's still producing. And then we'll do some more logging. I have to move the truck forward too, I think.
The Italian stallion? That's Nico's friend Martello. Seriously? Yeah, seriously hot. Good girl. I just get petrified to know this.
I might do a file integrity check on OBS as well. Okay, let's go in the server. So thank you 3Js for helping me with my craziness.
What are the odds that I would run into Martello again? Well, there's a boogie right there if you want to find out.
Yeah, I think so. You're right. John Deere is at fault, everybody. It tried to sabotage my live stream because I had brought truth to the live stream about what they're doing, and also the fact that Kansas wheat farmer and I had a moment about discussion about John Deere. And they're like, we cannot have these types of conversations on YouTube. We're going to make his live stream go down. Some mysterious DDoS attack. That would be hilarious if I did actually get DDoSed. It's like, oh gosh, that Kiram gaming guy, he's getting too reckless. We gotta DDoS him.
No, just visiting from Rome.
Oh, I've never been to Italy, but I've been to Italy. Does that count?
No, does not. Well, when you visit, and you must, you have to come to Solitano.
The truth hurts. Yes, that is correct.
Rome, where my family lives and works.
What do you do?
We raise goats.
Yeah, I need to make this window a little bit larger. That would be funny. Yep,
Maybe because we've never met
I
one.
definitely agree.
So, did you ever find your boyfriend in the show?
Yes, I did, and then I lost him. We're not together anymore.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Actually, not really.
Okay, and I need to see. Well, this is still loading up. I should probably bring up my overlay from Kick, because there's a snap thing in the tools that you can pop out.
Yeah, I would love that.
It's called, what is it? Session info, and it sort of tells me like how many people are watching.
Seems to be getting along.
Right now I got one viewer, which I think is Commander J-Dog, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Thomas Fredrickson. Welcome. There's a lot of, on Kick, by the way, there's a lot of little things you can pop out, like the chat, the activity feed, mod actions. You can pop these little things out, which is kind of cool. The only downside that, while editing the stream information is very easy. You can put a title in the category, which is the game, and then you indicate whether if it's mature audience only and the language, and that's it. The downside is that you can't put a thumbnail on it. They create a thumbnail for you from a piece of your footage. So there's no tagging. It says tagging will be coming soon. So there's some pros and cons of how they do things that I like, but
Are you the office barista now?
I don't know. I kind of like I like the fact that I can add a thumbnail on YouTube, so hard to say. Hey John Deere, the full moon is shining. Come take a look. Yes. That's very true. Especially with your situation that you mentioned to me. I think that's very deserving to give that to John Deere. Okay, let's go back to the game window on my PC.
Hey, here's the final.
Still loading, we're at 65%.
Thank you. Hey, how did the rest of the shoot go at Gabrielle's restaurant? Oh, he went really well, actually. Yeah, once he called you out, he was such a natural in front of the camera. Good to know. Was it?
Oh,
Not
and I've got about maybe 6 minutes left on the live stream.
but yes, it's important to remember that we have to maintain.
Mainly just to see what we have left kicking.
Emily,
I mainly want to make sure I got the cement
I wish there was something
going.
help things between you and Gabrielle. I'm sure he never would have said those things if he thought we could understand the language. No worries. I'm sorry you got involved at all. Please, I just want to be helpful.
I go to YouTube.
Perfect. Thanks.
I'm not sure. 3Js, are you going to be live streaming again soon? I'm not sure if you're doing another live stream tonight or not. Because I know sometimes you usually start one up again after, right about when I end. I'm not sure if you're still with me or not.
Oh, actually,
Let's go on the subscription list.
no. Finding an apartment in Paris is super tough. I'm sorry.
Because usually, in some cases, whenever I'm live streaming, so in the morning, the 3Js will live stream, and then around 1 p.m., they'll usually stop, or around lunchtime, they'll have like a lunch break and kind of chill. And then by the time I finish my 4-hour live stream, they'll usually start up another live stream right after me.
Working. Monsoleil. It's a love song, right?
Either them or the farm sim freak too. Usually he starts up a live stream, but he's pretty quiet today. Mind you, he was live streaming pretty early in the morning yesterday. So,
Stories aren't always true.
but I'll be live streaming again later on tonight, but it'll probably be around 9 p.m. and it'll be a World of Warcraft live stream.
Sit down. You get in there.
And then tomorrow we'll be live streaming on Aussie No Man's Land. It'll be tomorrow's live stream.
Now, stare into each other's eyes.
We'll see what happens there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, better. Now, move in.
And I'm gonna comb through PV Canyon Crossing mods because I just don't understand why the excavator doesn't remember the keybinds. And it's not just as simple as a server reboot or anything like that, because I've rebooted the server a few times, so something else going on.
What other languages do you speak?
Every language where it counts. Of course, we are all aware of the long-standing rivalry with France and
But Thomas, how have you been? Hopefully you've been doing well. It has been a while. Oh, it's nighttime again. I will leave that alone. Let's see what's going on over here. I left the machine running, I think. Does this still have... Yeah, key binding is lost again. I just don't understand that. That's so crazy. This one's running fine. Okay, the last thing that I was going to do was that front end loader load. This guy needs to be unloaded. I think I can probably get this. I gotta get closer to the pedals or else I won't be able to do anything. Okay, let's go and see if we can drop these on top.
We could call them lots of teas.
I might be pushing my luck, to tell you the truth. I'm putting these on there.
We rep this amazing young chef, Gabriel. Emily, if you'd agree, maybe it could be a fun idea to invite him to the party and include him in this campaign. Sure. Why not?
You know you were reading that. What's so special about that?
Yeah.
Just check out his Instagram.
I see.
I think I might have done it. There we go.
Everything is shaped on that package.
And then I can pull the truck ahead, and then we'll be fine.
No, it wasn't like that. I just can't have it right into the kitchen.
There we go. Lower my implement.
But I thought you were getting the speaker.
Yes, and Jeff, you are really learning from the best.
There.
Thank you.
We'll strap these down. Hopefully it'll work. And then we'll have to spin the trailer around. Or the truck trailer around. Oh dear. Oh, I see what happened. That's a bit of a mess. I wonder if I can put this in the bunk. We got this one sticking out too. And then we'll see if we can put this back here. There. Probably not the best log assortment, but come on. I'll have to spin around over here. And we'll fill it up on this side. There we go. All right. I think we're doing it. We're doing it. We're gonna do it. And I think that will do it. I'm kind of intrigued to get that wood crane put in. All right. I'll probably put the roadway in maybe next. Let's see. Yeah, just have to bring this guy back here. Let's see if we can turn this on. Um, oh, that's the wrong paint. I think it's gravel dirt that I'm using. Yeah, here we go. Let's just put this on like that. I'm gonna make it double wide, pretty much. And this is all flattening, basically. Oop. I think I got it set wrong.
You came.
Should be set to smooth. Yeah, there we go. And we'll turn it on. This will do very well. This will just paint it in, at least some sort of road. I think this road will be one direction. We'll see here. I'll make it around the corner here. I forgot to put my music back on. I'll get that on in a moment once I get to the end. I'll make it perfectly fine. Let's see if we can just scoot this out. We're gonna just spin around here. And make this brighter. And then we just make our way all the way back. And we'll check our, like I said, our stuff. And then the other side of this road will be probably terraformed. I'm not sure if I'll make it any wider than this. It's hard to say. This might be sufficiently wide. And then it will probably be sloped down, just similar to the other side, like where the bunker is. So this will be kind of an interesting road. It'll be higher in elevation compared to the field or whatever is going to be on the left or right of it. Just something different, because most of the other areas I've just kind of flattened or just keep on going here. Piano factory on here? No. Not yet anyways. Most of what I've got on here is focused on... I've got shingles though, but most of my lumber goes into construction for other items, like building my bridge. But I guess I could probably put down the piano factory somewhere. I'll look at doing that, I think. Let's go down here. Or the boat factory. But I think you need water for the boat, if I'm not mistaken. I'll just go sort of along here. But I do have a dock put down though. Yeah, it's kind of a bit of a balancing act, because you have to build materials to build factories. Like all of the most of the factories on this map require you to build material. Okay, I think that should do it. Let's turn this around and we'll park it right here. There we go. Oh, a little bit stuck there. And then I'll probably bulldoze all the way back here. A crane's got to go in. Crane's got to go in. But I need to take out more lumber out of here before I do anything else. The silage bunker's in there at least, and the bees. So that's a start. And then when that's all prepped for corn. And more of these trees will probably get taken out. So eventually I want to put in a biogas plant. I want to do, that's all sorts of stuff that I want to do. Hard to keep track of it all. And I need also a truck area for storing all my trucks. There's like a truck stop mod that is part of this that you can put in. So I'll have to put that in at some point. Let's see. Looks like I've got some more cement, so that's good. We'll get all this cleared out first. That's my cornfield. It's all going to be silage, and I got more cornfield elsewhere too somewhere. The map. It's going to keep me busy, that's all I can say. Got most of this stuff. I'll just drop it off in here. This is, I just upgraded this to this trailer, so it seems to work a bit better. I'm happy about that. So I got about 2 more cement things. This in here. But I would like to put the piano factory in. I think that's a good idea. This up. So I'm up four bags of oh, I think this is full. Yeah, I can't fit any more on. Go pick up more stuff. So if you start on this map and you're building everything like you can start the map with the bridges built. I highly recommend getting, let's see here, cement factories down right away and mines going. And the other thing, some sort of lumber industry going. And then access to iron ore. So you would need a mine, and you would also need lumber access. I'm gonna go around the corner here. Oh, you gave me a YouTube video. Oh, gold bars. I'll pick up the ones over here I should have probably put down. Could almost put a blacksmith down, I think. Go. Oh my gosh, everything's dropping. Spitting out stuff everywhere. Alright, I'll drive this over here and unload it. And I'll probably have to go to the bank once those pallets are full of bars, gold bars. There we go. Load it up. Alright. I wonder how much how big a blacksmith takes, how much space it takes up. Probably do that. Okay, I'm parked in this here. Let's see how much a blacksmith costs. That's another factor that I have to think about. Productions. Oh, we'll go PV. Apartment buildings, don't need those. Tier 1. I think it might be at tier 2. There's a tailor, there's a vinegar production, shell fuel. Oh, that's pretty big. It takes corn and, oh, I guess I can make gas out of corn and all of that. I did not know I could do that. Interesting. Silky soy drink. I can make whiskey. A winery. Juice factory, oil mill, dairy, cereal, carpenter, bakery, morgue. What does a morgue take? Coffins. I do have coffins. I might put in a cemetery somewhere, maybe. I don't know. Bakery. Fish market. Sawmill. Small concrete charcoal. Butcher shop. What's charcoal do? Or if it's a tier 3 building. That's crazy. Campbell's, copper by design. Kellogg's, Ken's. Pizza factory, steel factory. Water tower. Oh yeah, I guess I gotta do water treatment at some point. How much is that? That's 100,000 right there. Here's a water treatment plant.
I was wondering if I could take a vacation day this week.
A vacation day? I don't see why not. Where are you off to?
Oh, nowhere special. I just wanted to
Yep, I'll watch it. I think once I get the pallet factory. I already have a pallet factory.
But if you were, I would love
Pizza,
to with my
Kellogg's, Ken's.
not going to Rome.
Domino sugar? Dole? Electronics, flour.
Who goes to my
Here's a much larger concrete factory. That's a bit large though.
The only city that didn't bomb.
Right? Such a jewel.
Yeah.
That costs a lot of money, that one. That's $1 million, that one. Campbell's. I have a feeling it's a tier 3. Blacksmith, that's what I'm looking for. Here. Yeah, maybe I might put one of these down. I'll put it back. Probably back here, maybe. Let's see where's the best spot for this. Actually, I could probably put it right here.
Emily,
Just make sure it's not in my...
You don't waste any time.
you're only here for a few days. There's a lot to see.
I'll check in too fast.
Wait.
Oops. Ooh, I did cut into the field a little bit, I think. I'm not sure. What does that thing take? And we'll watch the video. That's glue factory. I can probably deactivate that. So I can do nails. Gold flakes go in there too. It makes pretty much everything. Ooh, pipes, plates. Everything having to do with iron ore, I guess. So that's pretty handy. I do need to output a lot of nails, so coal and iron ore. We'll have to look at that later, I guess. Yes, most likely one of my maps will probably end up going bye-bye. And then slowly they'll probably all disappear. So PV Canyon Crossing will be staying. I'll probably be keeping that until DashNet creates another map. So basically a similar map to PV Canyon, but it's on 25. And then one of the maps, whether it'll be Aussie No Man's or the Fraser Valley map, one of the two will have to go. And 25 Farming Simulator 25 map will be put in, essentially. And then we'll just see what happens as maps come out for 25. So I'll probably have still 2 maps going for 22 and 1 map for 25 is essentially what will probably end up happening. Yeah. And then if there is a Fraser Valley map, if it comes out for 25 or something like that, then I might switch to that. Yeah, kind of play it by ear. So I have a feeling I'll probably be just playing 1 map for 25 and then 2 maps for 22 is what I think will end up happening. Because I don't think there's going to be a whole whack of maps coming out right away. And I'm probably only going to, like I say, play 1 map. I'm not going to be doing a lot of flip-flopping on 25, so play by ear. But for now, I feel like it'll be 2 FS22 maps and 1 25 map. I think is probably what will happen. And of the 22 maps, probably PV Canyon Crossing will be the one that lasts the longest, most likely. So, because I only scratched the surface on this map, and I want to do a lot more. So. I mean, you probably saw the list of productions there, and I still haven't even got my bridge built yet. So, which is something that I've determined to do, and I'm having a lot of fun. There's a lot of stuff I can do on here, like terraforming. I can do my logging. So, and I don't expect Farming Simulator 25 to meet those needs, if that makes any sense to you. Exactly. Farm Sim 19, I quit really quick. There was a lot of stuff on there that I didn't like. There was, I don't know, a lot of things just felt quite broken to me on 19. And there was a lot of features on Farming Simulator 22 that got fixed that I like, so that's why I jumped over to here. If it was anything like 19, then I probably would have just jumped. I would just jump, probably. But it's reasonable. Okay, we're dumping in our iron ore. I think I gotta dump coal in there too, if I'm not mistaken. I'm hoping it'll take all the iron ore. Nope, it didn't. Very sad. Try to dump some coal in there now. My only concern is when I put that blacksmith down, I'm thinking it might be a bit too close to my my field. Yep, there will be people who will still watch 22. In fact, oddly enough, might be surprised to know this. There's actually people that still watch Farming Simulator 19 content and 17 content. So, there you go. But I'm having a lot of fun on this map, so this will be around for a while. And no one is going to build a map like this other than Dajnet. So, and it took him quite a while to build this map. So right now he's kind of taking a break from Farm Sim. So once 25 comes out, I think he has like a cycle of how he does things, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I think I need to get coal. Where did my dump truck go? I'm gonna park this over here to get my dump truck. I think it's back here. But anyways, he takes a break. He still plays games. He's on like I think he's playing Satisfactory at the moment. And then once 25 comes out, he'll try to figure out how 25 operates, and then he'll be inspired to hopefully build another PV map. He's built quite a few maps for 19 that are similar to this, that are all PV-based maps. So I imagine he will probably do one for 25. Oh, thank you. I enjoy logging. I bet you anything I'll probably be doing logging in 25 as well. I'm just not too sure of what logging equipment I'm going to have, so we'll see. But I would need a specific map. Like, I didn't play Silver Run. I mean, I did a little bit of Silver Run, but I did more of my logging on this map than any other map. So, the Fraser Valley map, I'm doing logging on that one. So that's another map that I have a feeling Aussie No Man's is going to be the one that's going to go to the side. Sad. But, because there's no logging on that map. But I've got a pretty good start on Aussie No Man's too. I like it too because it's flat. So. Okay, I don't think I need that much coal. Let's go ahead and I gotta fill up my blacksmith and give it some coal. Yeah, there's just so much to do, right? It's hard to figure out what you want to do. There's so much that I still want to do on this game that I still haven't done. Like vineyards is another example. Can I back this in here? Oh, I can. I think I need to buy more of these dump trucks. They're starting to grow on me. Can't go spending all my money though. Alright, so that's going. We need to get the production going. Okay, definitely need to activate nails. I don't know if I need pipes or plates yet though. And I don't do gold bars. I might do pipe. I'll start getting the pipes going and the plates going. I don't even know what they're for, but maybe they'll be worth more than the metal. So there we go. Get some more productions going. And metal, I don't think I need a lot of yet. So we'll just do the pipes and plates for now. And the nails. I definitely need nails. I keep on running out of nails. And where's my output? I guess all along here. So, and then these guys will continue to do glass and clay. So I still need these to keep on running. Okay. I think that's good for now. I need to check my other farm though. That's like way over here.
I know, but that's what's great about you. You're always on the clock. Pick up the pie. No, not today, okay? Today I am sitting in the piazza, drinking an
Let's just jump over here. Oops. That was bad. Oh, give me a sec here. I got a message, see if it's my sister. All right, well, she made it, folks, to her hotel in Ottawa, so that's good. So I guess she's got a hotel at the near the airport. So if you ever have to travel or something like that, definitely go with a hotel next to the airport because they usually provide free shuttle services. Most of them. I can't say all of them act that way, but most of them do. So when you get off, when you need to leave for your flight in the morning, or if you need to, I don't know, get off a flight in the evening, it's just kind of nicer to have someone else do the driving for you. So I've done it myself too. It's a little bit of a calmer way of doing things. So, and yeah, and those are usually the airports. Those are the hotels that are really close to the airport that have those types of shuttle options. So I find them to be pretty handy. What be good is if we can add real time prices on crops. Yeah, that's a good point. There might be some mods out there that do that. At least in Farming Simulator 22, don't think so on, not sure about mobile. Like there's some pretty interesting realistic analytical mods that are out there. Don't quote me on the price one, but there might be, is what I want to say. This is my new road. I'm so proud of myself for putting it in. I'm not sure if I want to double layer the road over here. I might. We'll see. Okay, I was going to go back over to this farm, wasn't I? Here we go. Have another trailer over here. And this is my orchard, by the way. All sorts of stuff growing in here. And I got soybeans over here. 18,000. Not sure if I have a flat deck over here to move. Here's my oil. All stacking up. I'm pretty sure I can wait a little bit longer before I have to do that. I have another trailer over here for some reason. Not sure what that's for. All right, let's go check out the video, the link that you gave me. Oh, she switched over to Case. Laura Farms. She's driving a Case. There's a lot of buttons on that, that's for sure. Huh. I'll have to add that one to my watch later list.
Hi, we met in Paris, no?
Annotation. What the heck is annotations?
I don't know how much.
Ambient mode.
But I'd love to discuss what a marketing firm can do for your company. Sophie,
Is this why you came to Rome? You wanted a meeting?
I had absolutely nothing to do with this. I only came here to see you.
All right, we're going to the save area. Let's put a like on the video.
you're making it interesting. Just give me a few minutes of your time.
Wait, Marcello, please. Wait.
There we go.
What are you doing? Why would you just show up and ruin this for me?
You're going to case.
We need to talk. You don't know the whole story. If you care about him, you listen.
I do enjoy. I have used case equipment in the game. I do enjoy it. Okay, we're gonna disconnect this truck. And I need to find out what's over here. Alright, we're gonna spin around. I'm not sure what's hooked up to this. That's fertilizer. Let's see if I can dump that in. See if there's any room for this. This is for the orchard, by the way. Solid fertilizer is not accepted there. Okay. Ah, here we go. That didn't take very much. That's such a little bit left. I'll have to leave this here. And we're going to connect this back up over here. AF Combine 11, 3 of them. That's quite a few. I have a whole fleet of them. I don't think I have a flat deck around here. I've got a whole whack-a-mole back at the farm. This area probably has to be all mowed. Here's my lavender field. This is still growing. Yep. I'm getting a yield potential of 120%. And I have my compost factory over here with a lot of bales. I'm hoping I have a dolly over here, because if I do, I have a flat deck as well. I can take back 2 loads of stuff back. Oh, and I even got a trailer back here. What's this thing full of? Wood chips. I got lots of trailers over here. 6 cameras on it, so you have a view of everything that's going on. That's very handy. I would want to have a lot of cameras if I was in a combine, especially if you're trying to line up the pipe with a auger wagon on the side. Oh, I forgot to do the lumber mill.
Yes, I was going to, but then there was a change of plans. Sorry, and you are... Oh, I'm his mother.
I bet you, yeah, I got a lot of logging equipment, a lot of products over here.
He talks about me?
Ever since he met you.
That's all wood products, by the way. All right, let's get to work.
He's Maria's friend.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh,
She's one of my fabric cutters. She's been with the company for years.
Oh, that's so nice.
that's Logitech.
No,
are you doing here?
Surprise! I was about to show him to town.
That Logitech. Logitech.
Grazie, mamma, adesso ci penso io. So, you're stalking me now?
No, I
All
came
right.
here because I had absolutely no idea that my boss was going to ambush me like that. I only came for one reason.
I wonder if I can
So,
get both of these.
still want to open up the city of town as we planned.
Then let's go.
Nope. I don't think that worked very well, did it? It did not. Drive forward.
And your father?
Oh, this stuff I'll probably put over here.
No, it's alright. It's alright.
Has that as well? That's good, because that's probably one of the challenging things, I would think.
So you really are good.
My father had a philosophy that whatever
Let's back this up.
he would share with the entire village.
Got one more to grab.
Everyone here works to do it. And we feel responsible. Over the years, we built a wonderful school, library. We want everyone to focus here. Because if you're not happy at work, you cannot be happy.
Oh, I totally agree.
Do, 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 do. Pick this up. What's the cab like on the inside? Is it kind of comfy? I always wonder about combine cabs sometimes. And the newer ones, people keep on hearing people saying it's almost like an office sometimes. Like modern comforts in there. Very cozy. Yeah. Is it quiet in those things too? Oh, I mean, obviously there's going to be some noise, but usually these days I would think that they can cancel out some of the loudness. But the chipboard, I'm just moving over here to separate it so that it is, because I don't really use chipboard very much, so I'm going to sell it. Just piping in to say hi. Ah, welcome in, Michigan Moose. Thank you for joining. Kansas wheat farmer is telling me about some of the upgrades he's making to his farm. So he's gotten rid of all of his John Deere equipment, and he's moved over to Case. And to clarify, it's a real farm on his real farm, and he's out telling me about the combines he's getting and what's inside of them and all that. He's getting new AF11 combine. So sometime next year, just before harvest, he'll be getting the new combines from Case. That's just kind of cool. think I covered all the facts, right, Kansas?
They need to know that they're sick, and they know what I'm going to be.
So little is left of
Myself, I've never been in a combine before, so, but like I said, all I've seen is like what's on YouTube. Thank you. Yeah. And it's all new equipment too, by the way, which I think is pretty cool. So everything brand new. Yeah, let's see if I can get. This might be too much weight. Okay, these ones are going in here because it's stuff that I use. Trying to get most of this out of here. Do combines come like with sometimes like a mini fridge or something, or a way to keep like lunch cool or something like that? I imagine. I think maybe, well, maybe not, I don't know. I've seen some pretty impressive transport trucks like have like all sorts of interesting amenities added to them. So I imagine you can probably get all sorts of interesting stuff for your combine. Well, especially if you're out on the field, right? That way you don't really have to return back to the main area, because those fields are fairly large, so, and the combines, they don't move very quickly, and you don't really want to have to move your combine all the way back to such and such a place or whatever. So if you can have all of the conveniences that you need to store like your food and then some beverages here and there, you're all set. Oops, so that was not a good thing. Oh, that actually is stacked. Those are pretty stacked high. Can I get anything else? Can I get that next pile? I don't know. This might be a disaster and a half. Can I somehow like flip this? There we go. Rolled it. I'll have to roll the other one too. It's temp control. Temp control is good. Because, well, you're generally, combines are in very hot regions, right? So, you have to keep cool somehow. Okay, let's just jump that down. Flip it. Oh, I flipped it too many times. There we go. Not sure if I have to do another one. Excuse me. Some combines, I think I've heard, actually come with Wi-Fi built into them. Not sure how true that is or not, but I think that would be kind of cool. I'm gonna lower this down a bit. There. I'll have to go back for that other stack. Dropped it. Too heavy. I should probably get a telehandler for this area. That might be a better upgrade to this. Maybe I can haul more stuff. Oh, there's one. And sat radio. Nice. All the conveniences of great music while you're doing your farming. And if you're on a break, you'll have access to your email and social media and all that jazz. That here. How are my cornfields doing? Yeah, I think I'm probably going to eventually invest in a telehandler for this area. I might be able to pick up more stuff. And I'm going to ease this out of here. That'll be my next investment. A nice heavy-duty one. It'll have to. There's an industrial forklift, but I had it, but it will not go underneath the roof very well. So it has to be a low riding. Have to get a lower system. So that's what I'll be doing. I'll probably get a telehandler for this area because they usually stay lower to the ground, and I might be able to pick up more stuff. I'll go in here. Oh, that fell. Dump this over here. Just pack your lunch and dinner. You and all ready. Yep. That's as it should be. Because I know that you do long hours out there. So the less back and forth you have to do, the better, is how I look at it. And you can just stop your combine, have your lunch on lunch break or whatever, and then you just jump to the back and grab your food and your beverage, and away you go. Maybe you could even keep on going if you wanted to, I suppose, because those things don't drive very fast. Yeah. Set your, what, I imagine that there's something like course play built into it that keeps your, I don't know, everything going, guidance steering or whatever going. Oh. Is that my phone? Okay.
My mother overheard what you were saying and she's curious to hear more. But I don't see the point of meeting with a company that doesn't even have an office in Rome.
Oh, I do.
All right. Let's just drop this one here. There we go. That's what I kind of thought. You're kind of like, the machine will run on its own and you're just kind of monitoring it pretty much within reason. That's how I think it is these days, which is pretty cool if you ask me. Now, right on, I flipped it. So then, because it goes at, you know, a fairly slow speed, and most of it is automated, you could, yeah, eat your lunch on the go and have something to drink and whatnot. It's not like you're driving a sports car or anything like that. I'll put this over here. So much lumber products. There we go. I think mainly when you're unloading is probably the time that you really have to be paying attention, I would imagine. Oh, it's snowing. Why is it snowing in June? I don't understand that. Why is it snowing in June? I am confused right now. It's literally the month of June and it's snowing on the map. Something's wrong. That is definitely not correct. It's June 1st on the map and it's snowing. Even the symbol shows snow. That doesn't make any sense. This is the first time I've ever experienced this, and I've been playing this map. How many episodes am I in? 91 episodes? Very weird. Today is a very weird day. I'm perplexed. If anyone has an explanation to why it's snowing in June on the map, I'm all ears. It's automated with the auger out. Just keep the speed. You'll be good. Oh, okay. I guess you really don't have to think to do that job. That makes things so much easier, I think. Less stress. I'm still perplexed why it's snowing on this map. It's June. Oh, that was almost a disaster and a half right there. I'm wondering if I'm gonna have to snowplow this at some point. With the new case, it has cameras, so you're good. Okay. Do you think you're gonna feel spoiled with all this technology? Who knows, maybe one day there'll be a Tesla combine and it'll do everything. That would be kind of crazy. Mind you, I do not like their Tesla trucks, so hopefully that might be a bad thing. They need a new designer. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Rocks are a bad thing. I wonder if you can actually see the rocks, like from being in a combine. Yeah, it's really snowing. Weird, very weird. I might have to bring out my snowplow equipment or something, I don't know. You know what it might be? This is the first year that I've switched to 3 months. 3-day months, so maybe there's something like off since I switched to that, right? So it is still thinking like it's a 1-day month, but it's not. And it's like sort of thinking that it's actually in February, but it's not. I'm not sure if I'm making any sense. Since I switched to calendar years off, because I've had it on 1-day months for so long, and maybe it's just confused now, thinking that it's now still on 1-day months, but because I slowed everything down, part of it is like thinking it's winter time, but it's really summer because of the calendar system being changed. Not sure if it'll auto adjust on its own. Oh, that truck is junk. Try switching days. I guess so. Let's see what the weather report says. That might even be kind of freaky. Where's the weather? Yeah, I got snow all the way through. And it minus. It's gonna, oh, the day will switch. It's gonna get into like plus 25 degrees Celsius by tomorrow. So maybe this is just a freak storm in June? That is so crazy. It's not improbable. I mean, honestly, I've been like in Canada as an example. Sometimes we'll have freak days during the summer where you'll start getting like, it'll be like cold snap. And bammo, you got, how do you say it, snow. But I wouldn't think that Farming Simulator 22 would do something like this though. I'm kind of curious if anyone else has experienced this. Yeah, it's weird. Very weird. I just like, wow. But it's going to warm back up to the 26-degree mark, so in about 12 hours, or in-game 12 hours. So I think I'm just going to let it go. But if it started piling up, then I might have some concerns. Because then that would mean I'd have to bring the snow equipment out and move the snow around. Latest snow on mobile is February. But this map has like a weather component to it, and that may be something in the coding that he's developed the map with has caused this to happen for some reason. Like as an example, snow and rain creates like rice fields to rise, and also the creation of mud and other aspects. So maybe that has something to do with it. It's a mystery, I tell you, a mystery. Okay, let's get these out of here. Okay, these ones can be sold because I don't really use these very often. Let's put this over here. Ta-da! And I'll go over here and get another item. Pick this up. Ta-da! Almost got this cleared out. I don't think I'll do the resin. I'll leave the resin alone because it's got plenty of space to stack up. We'll go in here. So some of my wood products I sell, others I keep. Let's put that there. But the pianos you were saying, I might consider doing that because I do get a lot of wood products. We'll have to see here, or move this way. That way something happens and I make more money. Okay, I'll dump this off here. Many years ago in Phoenix, Arizona, a grapple is distinct from hull and ice pallets in both formation and appearance. However, both are common in thunderstorms. Yeah, that could be it too. Those types of things shift around quite a bit. Let's see what we got over here.
Sure, of course.
I'll have to pick this up, I think. Ooh. These are shingles. I generally just sell shingles. I'll just drive over here. Doo-doo-doo. Birch.
Well, that depends.
Let's just push this forward.
Well, as long as we just
Ta-da! I think we're doing quite well. I wonder how well park this over here. I've got a lot of sawdust over here too. That's getting pretty full. Eventually I'll have to clean this out. And then here's my cornfield, one of them. I could, but then I would lose time. So I'm not really big on losing any time. That's one of the reasons why I switched over to like 3-day work week or 3-day months. So that, because everything just seems to like, I don't know, get a little overwhelming with all of the productions and everything. Let's head over here. This is still growing. At 5:28 a.m. So by noon it should warm up, I think is what it said. And we'll just check our wheat field. I wonder, wheat is almost done. So I'll be able to harvest that fairly soon. Let's see if I did any damage to the crops. Nope, I think I snapped it in just fine. Hopefully I don't have to unload a combine here. Nails popping out. It's the concrete that I'm really after. Got 1 concrete, 2 concrete. I think I needed like 13, I think. Let's see, concrete I got 7. 9 in total, so I'm getting pretty close. Maybe I'll sleep trigger. I'll sleep trigger to the next day. Cause maybe I might get a lot of concrete. Which would make me very happy. And it's only the first month of June too, or first day of June, so you get a total of 3, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So good call. I'll sleep. We're still in June. I'll sleep again. Sleeping is currently not possible. Why is that? That's crazy. I think I can only sleep an hour ahead. Okay, did this go to morning? Farming Simulator 25, you'll be able to select the specific time of day you want to sleep to. Hey, we are day 2, 5 a.m. Okay, that's good enough. It's pretty bright out for 5 a.m. I guess it is this bright during the summer. Okay, what's our temperature at? Weather. We are at 19 degrees Celsius. Perfect. We'll see if we have not a lot of product there. Let's take the tractor. Clear this out. There we go. I'll grab this. I hope it's gonna work. Or not. Maybe it's not. See if I can drive on here. Oops. Crop destruction. Guess it's a little bit too late for that. I'll grab some of this stuff. Move it. See if we can grab some more over here. Perfect. I got more gold popping out somewhere over here too. To get all that in. So gold production is going really well. In no time I should be able to take some to the bank, because that's where we take all the gold. And we'll go this way. There. those are gold flakes, by the way. Ooh, I'm gonna have to empty that out pretty soon. Kind of full. I wonder if I have an empty truck. I'll have to check. Just dump these over here. There we go. June 2nd. I'm exceptionally glad the snow stopped snowing. If it continued on, I might have to might have had to break out the snow removal equipment. Because a lot of stuff seems to like slip and slide. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's all empty. What else is next? Let's go over here. We'll switch over to a trailer. Truck and trailer, maybe. Hopefully I got one empty. Park this right here. I think one of these trailers must be empty. Or not. Nope, doesn't look like it. Actually, you know what? I can use the dump truck. That's gotta be empty. Keep on forgetting about the dump trucks.
There's just something special about Josh, you know. He was never
Go over here.
kind of guy. He always had this smile regardless of what he was like.
I'm gonna fill this up. Well, it's basically clean fill is what this is. So it's processed all the sand and it's all cleaned. And apparently this can go into the concrete factory from what I've been told. Or you can take it to the garbage dump to make money off of it too. That works too. That's about 87, 90, almost 90. Yeah, quite a bit in here. Almost empty. So about 200,000 almost. And it's maybe, oh, it's 181,000. Pretty close. So let's see if we can dump this in here somehow. Unless it's full, I don't know. Clean fill is not accepted here. Huh. Well, I guess the only way you can... Unless there's maybe a... Oh, maybe there's a... Maybe a much larger concrete factory. I do have a small one. Let's take a look. See if there's a like a tier 2 concrete factory. Let's go into tier 4. PV concrete. Cement. Yeah, maybe that one takes it, but I don't have that one. Not sure if there's another concrete factory anywhere. There's a glass factory. Gold Masters, I've got those already. Craft, paper factory. Peanut factory. Tier 2. Small concrete factory. So it's probably the larger one. Diesel generators, that's power. Huh. That's just crazy. Well, looks like I'll have to empty. I'll clear out the other clean fill. Because there is a place that I can dump this. It's basically the, see, this one is full too. And you basically take it to the garbage dump pretty much. We'll go ahead and take this onto the barge, I guess, and empty it on the mainland. So I usually have to do this at least once a year to empty this out, and then if I keep it running all year, of course. So I have to, yeah, empty them out at least once a year. Take it to the landfill, which will get me money. We're at about 300 million or 300,000 liters. Here we go. But I'm thinking the larger concrete factory you can probably put this stuff into. There's another concrete. Nothing popping out over there. I'll take this over to... Oh, almost hit that. Oh, I'll have to watch that video momentarily. Get you to check out my my barge setup, but just down here. Yeah, definitely like it. Okay, let's just... Oh, I think I might have... There we go. Off we go. We're free. Oh, one thing in 25 that I'm hoping for, because I've got like this boat mod, I'm hoping that maybe there might be some extra functionality for boats in the next game. I can always hope. And there's my cornfield. Off we go. Do 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 do. Manual or merchandised.
When you drive a Jeep, getting there isn't half the fun. It's all the fun. Jeep Adventure Days are here. Get into a Jeep Wrangler, the most capable Wrangler ever. Or Jeep Compass, where high tech meets trail-rated capability. Jeep Adventure Days, your adventure awaits. Get up to $8,700.
So once I get this, thank you, love video. Probably seen it before. I have seen it. I do watch a bit of South Park, so. Yep, they do. Okay, I'm almost in.
That's why I love it here. And that's why you love it here too. There are many ways to cross the ordeal you learn from childhood to adulthood.
Oh, we're gonna just drop this off at the landfill. Doo, 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 doo.
Very badly that you would just have something taken from you.
Quite a bit of weight there. Yeah, so my landfill's over here, and I can basically sell all of the excess stuff in here. There we go. There we go. Good old garbage dump.
It's fine. We call them classic cars, but they're more like
And clean fill.
charged engines of nostalgia.
I'll activate that. So it holds about 1 million liters.
It hurts.
I have no trash.
Empty bay of the garage where the car used to sit.
Mona Evoy and her husband Wayne are still
I need more planks at the beehive shop, I guess, at some point. I'll have to remember to fill that up later. I'll go to the PMS factory and see if we have any plastics or materials made. This place is empty. Oh dear.
Last December, a classic car dealer went to Ontario Provincial Police to complain that more than 200 of his vehicles were
Oh, that's the beauty of lumber mod. Lumberjack mod. I think I have to tab into it though to get access.
I bet. Yeah, sure. Even months later, Wayne Evoy can barely contain himself.
There we go. Yeah, I'm just about to end the stream. So I'm gonna just park this truck up onto the ferry and then I'll probably gonna call it. I'll be on tomorrow. And probably maybe later on tonight, but I'll be playing probably World of Warcraft at that point. So I will catch you later. Enjoy your barbecue and drinks, and we'll probably see you later or tomorrow, whatever it may be. So thanks for hanging out and sharing your story about the combines and all of that stuff. That's really cool. I think that's like freaking awesome. That's not every day that anyone tells me that they are getting some pretty awesome new equipment. So, yep, I'll probably see you tonight or tomorrow. So, catch you later. Bye, everybody else. Have a great one. And remember to like and subscribe. And we'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys.